All right. Good morning, everyone. Let's make this big. Good morning. Today is December 22nd, 2025. Merry Christmas. We got Christmas coming up here somewhat soon. Um, let's see. That 8-hour inversion is playing out to the upside. We have a giant consolidation above. We're gonna take a look at all that in just a second. But hopefully you guys are all doing good. Um, I am back in Washington now for Christmas because every year my family goes and visits my grandparents for Christmas. And so I'm back in Washington, back in my old room in Washington, just like last year. And yeah, we're here. We're ready to lock in. We're going to see if we can catch a trade. Um, and hopefully you guys enjoy. Let me know how I can make these better at any point. And yeah, let's jump right into it. So, first things first, what do we got going on for today? So, today, let's open up Discord and I'm going to do top down analysis here. And once again, today is kind of just another practice day. I just want to keep showing up, getting practice every single day while I'm kind of saving up my money to deposit a whole bunch at once into a personal account and then start scaling it from there, because I don't like putting money in and having to put more money in over and over again. I'd rather just put a whole bunch in at once and slowly scale. So yeah, I guess let's just go top down, or yeah, I guess that's what makes sense, right? So top down, as I was saying right at the start of the stream, we do have this 8-hour inverse to the upside, and right as soon as this 8-hour inverse to the upside, I did become suspicious that we would draw back up to this consolidation, and you can see that that is playing out pretty clearly already. So we could finish the job and continue up to that consolidation. It's a very, very possible idea, because once again the market's seeking to run back to stop out these individuals that were in this consolidation, right? Just conceptualize like what's going on and why that is. So I'm gonna open up these. Bang. Yeah, and so we did have bullish SMT there as well. So yeah, this is kind of, in my opinion, what's going on the higher time frame. Turn off all alarms. And I know I should have gone on the charts at right at 8:30 Eastern, but I was a little late. Is my computer being louder than normal? Hopefully not. I can't tell, but it might be. And this is facing the wrong way. Okay. So, let's kind of measure this consolidation out, see where the majority of the transactions occurred within here. Okay, so this is kind of like a possible draw on liquidity right now. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if my computer's being more noisy than normal. It's interesting. Alright, so dropping down. So I do think that this is kind of the higher time frame narrative, is we had this 8-hour inversion and then we're drawing up to go back up to this consolidation. So I'm going to put this in my high time frame analysis. So we're almost there. So let's just go back to lower time frame. So that's kind of my higher time frame thoughts. That we will just we're just expanding to the upside. This high right here, very logical draw on liquidity. Let's go ahead and see if we have any what's it called? Yeah, let's see if there's previous days highs or anything like that. Okay, no obvious previous days highs, but I do think this high right here is a nice strong liquidity. So every low time frame gap is likely going to continue us to the upside right now. That's kind of what I'm thinking until we reach this high. It's just an obvious liquidity pool above this high. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Let's drop down. Now, I am wondering if we will manipulate it all or if we'll just go straight up. Yeah, it does seem louder than normal, my computer. But I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. I already got a new fan a while ago, so I think it's fine. Let me know if the fan's too loud. So, yeah. I'm expecting just continuation to the upside here. I think every low time frame gap will just continue to hold until we reach this this drawn liquidity to the upside here. So how do we trade this? We could look for 5-minute gaps and then continuation off of those gaps. For instance, you can see here how the market comes to that gap with S&T, and then we get expansion off of it. So you can look for low time frame change in states off of these 5-minute gaps to the upside. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. We're obviously drawing somewhere, and I just think in the context of this consolidation, I think we will aggressively run into it. I mean, this is kind of like a giant void, right? Liquidity void. So I think it's going to be wanting to be filled. So yeah, I'm just anticipating low time frame gaps to hold and thus to continue higher here. Kind of ignoring these bearish S&Ts. Let's see how the true opens got manipulated. We manipulated midnight. And we manipulated 7:30. So yeah, we'll probably just continue up here. probably turn this on. Whoops. Is there a button? Maybe it just needs to be plugged in for a while. Okay. So, yeah, let's just continue to look at price action here. Dude, I don't know. I'm chilling with the lights off right now. So, yeah, if we get a trade, I will execute it on Trade Debate. Once again, trying to scale this 50,000 to 100,000. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, this is the draw on liquidity. So once you get your entry, you can kind of just leave it to go run up to that. Once again, every low time frame gap should just continue us to go up to this liquidity pool. What up, Javier? Good morning. So from what I already talked about earlier today, or earlier in the stream, basically I said we had this inversion gap, and to me we're drawing up to this swing high right before this massive consolidation. I think that's a very logical draw on liquidity, and so what I'm expecting on the low time frame is I'm expecting every low time frame gap to hold as we continue towards that draw on liquidity. But that's kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah, we could look at RTH gap, but I don't think it's going to matter. Like, if we have an RTH gap to the downside, I think we'll continue to the upside, even if there is one to the downside. Yeah, so we're going to have one to the downside, but like I said, I don't know how much it's going to matter. We have this massive RTH gap over here. This is a massive clue. I'm not going to lie, guys. This is a massive clue that I think it's very decently likely that when we do run through this consolidation, we'll likely continue to go run through this RTH gap. I would think that that's a pretty decent possibility, like that we will continue back through this. RTH gap. Bang. And as I said, guys, I am back in Washington for Christmas, visiting my grandparents, and yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm expecting Yo, what's your bias? Bullish. Because we're obviously expanding higher, and we're obviously drawing somewhere. I think that logically it's going to be this consolidation. That's kind of like first target, right, is this consolidation. And then, and yeah, that's kind of where I'm expecting us to go. I'm expecting low time frame gaps to hold. And I think we'll just continue to the upside here. Once again, remember, this is an 8-hour inversion for value gap. So you just logically think, okay, if we inverse this gap, decent chance we run to this consolidation, and then eventually maybe go fill this RTH gap to the upside. Once again, look at this on the high time frame. It's kind of like a market maker buy model. And then another market maker buy model here. So yeah, we're just kind of just watching and waiting. I think a logical place here. Let's get everything pulled back up. All of my indicators. Once again, these indicators just help me identify levels and stuff. I expect to go to 820 drop, do 100 points, and then to your draw on liquidity. Yeah, I'm thinking something like that as well. I mean, I don't know like, I don't know if we're gonna drop, but like I could see a drop or something. But wow, looks like it's kind of going a little exponential here. We're getting every single retracement's getting smaller and smaller, right? You can clearly see that that's the case. Like, boom, 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 go. Like it is really moving towards where it wants to go here. Not a lot of people shorting here. You can see how the true opens got manipulated as well. Look at this. Bang, bang. We got market open in 1 minute. Maybe we'll get a retracement. I trade personal, bro. I don't do fundeds. So honestly though, I think yeah, we're probably gonna continue up to this external draw. But maybe we will get a retracement on market open. We'll see. I think it's in 1 minute we get market open, so I don't know though. I wouldn't be surprised if we just pump. If so, then I'm not gonna get a trade. Oh, we should be looking at the micro version. Whoops. Hey, we are getting a retracement. Hey, Javier, you're right. And so that's why we don't just full port to a draw on liquidity, because we have to actually understand. Okay, wait. Let's get that draw on liquidity back out on the chart. Very logical place here. Alright, so we're getting bought up here. Yeah, very shallow retracement. Lots of bullish SMTs here. Do we need to come manipulate here or not? That's the question. So we just swept out that low with SMT. We might take this 10-second IPG. Once again, I'm just practicing right now. Alright, so that, there was no opportunity. It closed way too high. But yeah, like I said, we are continuing up to this strong liquidity. That was maybe the Judas swing that we were looking for. Or maybe we need to get a deeper one, but we did get these bullish SMTs here. kind of looks like we ended up using this rejection block here a little bit. Maybe there was a 30-second one. Yeah, look at this 10-second. Look at this 10-second rejection block. So, see that? See that? That's Phoenix model occurring in real time. You see, we get stacked SMTs, and then a rejection block forms live in the market on the 10-second. Limit orders get put in at these rejection blocks when there's SMTs, and then you can just clearly see this instantly becomes a what? This instantly becomes a 4-hour trade, right? Where are you, bro? I'm back in Washington for Christmas. We're visiting my grandparents. You're like, what the heck? Okay, so we got SMTs here, here, and here. But who knows how much of a retracement we need to get. Once again, I am bullish. I do see us drawing. We have a consolidation off to the left on the chart here. Just a massive consolidation. Anticipating this to be just a massive liquidity pool. So I'm expecting continuation. Just looking to get an entry to get on side. Once again, right now I'm just practicing, just so you guys are fully aware and transparent. I am just doing things on with practice money right now because I'm saving up to just put everything in a personal at once, and I'm not really. I just want to continue just practicing and just getting better with just without having to put on actual risk while I'm saving up. But yeah, just for full transparency. But guys, we've been doing pretty well on our practice accounts. We've got 100,440, risking 40 per trade. That's up 12R, and then this other one's up like 3 or 4R. So we're doing good. All right, so massive dumps here. Let's see, we got midnight here. Okay, let's see. Do we got any like obvious gaps on the 15-minute? Once again, I'm not really scared to take trades right now, guys. So if you see me execute a trade, just understand that I'm just not in a position where I'm scared to execute. So you might just see me execute stuff. And that's just because, once again, I'm just in this practice mode right now where I want to get as much opportunities as I can for myself just to get the experience and not be afraid of trading, you know? It's about executing trades that you like. It's not about being, you got to be able to execute. That's the key. Look good for for SMT to go for longs off of. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of retracement we're gonna need here. You were right about the pullback though. You were. You could have taken that 30-second IPG to the downside. That would have been actually not too bad. We just tapped the top of the RTH gap, and I think we just took midnight. Is that midnight we just took? We did just take midnight. So something to consider is we did just take midnight. Looks like we could be forming a pin bar on the 30-second. We just formed it. Okay, let's go ahead and put a limit order at that 30-second pin bar, because it did take midnight with SMT. Oh my. So I'm going to need to figure out where the stop loss goes. Okay, so we got an inversion for value gap, so we could just enter right on that inversion. Alright. So this
Order
is actually
filled.
perfect. Okay, this is perfect. So we got a 30-second pin bar with SMT below midnight. This is perfect. What's the indicator to help me with SMT? It's the Ouroboros indicator. It's kind of nice though. So rejection block, we're utilizing that rejection block. Alright, so we will see. I think this is going to be, this is a fine trade. So I won't care if it gets stopped out. Just getting practice in here. Utilizing that pin bar there. And then we could take this up. We could take this up 7 projections. So that's probably what we'll do here. 7 projections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or we could just run it up all the way to the drawn liquidity. It really doesn't matter. So we tap OTE there of the pin bar. So we'll see. We will see. But the reason that I became bullish right here is because why? We took midnight. We took midnight with SMT, many SMTs. It's not just one. So we got a 15-minute Fairvalue gap. Looking like there's like a 15-minute BPR around here. Once again, guys, it's just you're seeing a different version of me where I'm not really scared to take trades right now because I'm just taking. That was a great trade, bro. Thanks. But yeah, you're seeing a different version of me where I'm not really scared to take trades right now. I'm just kind of executing because at the end of the day, like, at the end of the day, it's kind of just, like when you're just taking trades for practice, you just kind of, you're not really scared. You just execute. I could have pyramided at OTE there. So we had a retracement to OTE of the pin bar. I could have pyramided there. But that's just, not necessarily required. But yeah, 30-second pin bar. We could just take this up 2 projections. You could take this up 4 projections. You could take this up 7 projections. You could take this up all the way to the drawn liquidity. It's really a personal preference kind of thing. But yeah, I could have pyramided more OTE of that pin bar. Yeah, here you can see there was a 30-second pin bar that formed right there. And the nice thing is we already had the 30-second inversion, so looks like we're still utilizing OTE of the pin bar, I guess. It's kind of unclear, but we'll see. Once again, guys, I'm not really scared right now. I'm just accepting. Okay, we would have just got stopped out on that. Once again, this is all just practice. So, and with that in mind, I'm not I don't really care. We're just here getting practice. So I'm still bullish. We did take midnight. Looks like we need a little bit more manipulation than that 1 30-second pin bar, which is totally fine. Totally fine, totally reasonable. Sometimes you don't want to go for too much RR. Maybe it would have made more sense for me to just take that up 2 projections instead of 4 or 7. And you know what? That's fine. But I think that was a good trade. And once again, I'm just way more open-minded right now to taking more trades. So just keep that in mind as you're seeing me trade. Is I am way more open-minded to taking more trades. So okay, so we utilize this 15-second rejection block here. Okay, so now we got a 15-second pin bar. I'm interested to take this as well. So let's go ahead and try this. Okay, so we're already getting a movement higher off of the 30-second pin bar. Let's go ahead and put a limit order at that pin bar, or we could enter on that inversion. I don't know. It's not like the most obvious thing in the world. So maybe we'll just chill out here. There's no reason to force anything. So once again, if you guys are seeing me take more trades, it's just because I'm more open-minded right now. I'm just trying to allow myself to take opportunities in the market as we get better and continue to get better at trading. And just understand you're never not going to lose. So I really don't care about losing. I just accept risk, take the trade. Accept risk, take the trade. Accept risk, take the trade. But I do think we will be bullish. We have taken all the true opens to the downside. Looking like maybe it's a bullish 2022 model here forming maybe soon. We might need to get a third purge of this low, right? Giving us some kind of Wyckoff distribution to the upside. Keep that in mind, right? Wyckoff, we could get a sweep and then another sweep. Or we could just go up from here. It's important to pay attention to how is CRT forming right now. Like, how are the higher time frame candles forming? We are forming so many bullish SMTs. I do think it's highly likely we will reverse. So we should get a pretty nice high time frame trade. This is giving the vibes of a 2022 gap here. Something to consider. This very well could just be, this is just a bullish 2022 gap, and you can see as well, it's a nice 15-minute BPR type of thing. It's not perfect, obviously, but I'm implying that it's a BPR, merging this bearish fair value gap with this bullish implied fair value gap, and then bang. So 15-minute fair value gap. And then we can go on the 1 minute. Once again, another 1 minute pin bar here. So we might want to just take this. Let's re-enter on this 1 minute pin bar here. So what is that? 693. I mean, or do you guys think we should be patient and wait for another sweep of the low? That's a reasonable possibility. Oh, I actually like the rejection block a lot, which is also going to be below midnight. Okay, we're going to go ahead and try this rejection block trade instead of the... Okay, so that pin bar is playing out. But if we had tapped this rejection block, it would have been nice. We still could. So I like doing it like this sometimes, where I do. So I'm just doing trades one at a time on both paper accounts. I'm not going to do two paper trades at once, but I have a paper trading account for TradingView, and then I have a paper trading account for Trade-of-8. And I'm just doing 40 per trade until they get up to 51,500, and then from there, yeah. But yeah, once again, I'm not really scared to take trades right now. All right. So, you can see how that 1 minute pin bar played out. That 1 minute pin bar, a little bit better of a pin bar than the 30-second one that I took, because why? Why was that 1 minute pin bar a little bit better than the 30-second one? Because we had an internal sweep of liquidity below midnight. So you can see why that 1 minute pin bar was a little better than the 30-second one that I took previously. So I'm still expecting bullish price action here. We do have a 15-minute implied BPR, and so we could look for a 1 minute change in state. But man, it's hard because we knew we were going to be bullish here. We have 1 minute change in state here. Very reasonable idea is going off of this 1 minute change in state. We could also pyramid at OTE here. But then again, this trade, we will not be able to risk one full micro. So I'm just going to be patient. How does the 30-second look? We got a 30-second 30-second capital. And guys, I'm very interested in trying some kind of pyramiding technique today, just because we are practicing. So I'm interested in trying. Maybe we get a dark phoenix down at the low, and then we get a 2022 model on the right hand side of the curve, and then a breaker and for value gap, and we get pyramid entry, all three entries all the way up. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I will be bullish. It's just a matter of, are we going to need to sweep out this low again or what? It's going into 10 a.m. here very soon. 9:50 Eastern. So we could take a short here in the short term, maybe. Yeah, looking like a 2022 model on the short, on the very low time frame, like the 5 second. I might try this. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, look at that true open. We'll see if this. Nah. Okay, so the market is bullish here. That inversion gap was actually really nice. Like I said, I was bullish. Look at this Phoenix down here, by the way. Crazy. So here you can kind of see the remains of the 2022 model that did occur. Was Phoenix. Once again, this is something that's going to occur in the market over and over again. We'll go from this Phoenix entry down here to the 2022 gap, whether it be implied or real. Right? And then we get the breaker right here. Breaker and for value gap. So, wow. I mean, when you look at it like this, it's very clear what is going on, right? So why did that pin bar fail over there? There was no real internal sweep of liquidity. I mean, it's just the reality of it. There was not internal sweep of liquidity. And it's just something we're gonna need to remember for the future. Is like we really do want to see that internal sweep of liquidity, meaning see how this sweeps out internal liquidity here. This is a little bit better of an idea of a trade than what we had originally. So you can clearly see the model forming here on the 5-second chart. So there's Phoenix. There's the 2022 inducement. And then here's the breaker. Here's the Reaper gap right there. This is all happening live in front of your eyes, right? So there's the 2022 inducement. Probably at equilibrium of the displacement. See that? Right at equilibrium. So I call that the Halcyon entry, where you go right to equilibrium of the displacement. Then we have the Reaper entry. So the fair value gap and discount of the breaker. There you go. Bang, bang. Once again, I just, it'd be nice if I had seen all this in the moment. It's not easy. Should we check to see if this is in a dealing range? Beautiful 2022 model though, live. Like you can literally see the accumulation, the manipulation, and the distribution playing out right in front of your eyes. Boom. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Now we're expanding up towards this high. Absolutely beautiful, and this is on the 5-second chart. So anyone who thinks it's not happening on low time frames, guys, it's all happening. It's happening, right? So now, let's measure this out because we obviously can tell this is a market maker buy model. So now we can use this for identifying, okay, where's 4 projections? Right here. That is textbook as it gets, honestly. Go ahead and put this in folder for today. 12, 22, 25, Monday. So, beautiful market maker buy model there. I don't think the trade we took was that bad, but I do admit that there was no internal sweep of liquidity. So that was something that we could have been a little bit more patient about. Beautiful market maker buy model. Within the market maker buy model, as you guys know, you could enter Phoenix entry, 2022 entry, midpoint of the displacement. That's call it the Halcyon entry, and then we have the breaker. There's the Reaper gap. That's also an inducement. So kind of cool, guys, how precise these markets really are. Let's see if this turns on now. Why doesn't this work? Maybe this outlet doesn't work. That might be why. Hey, yeah, that was right. Okay. So, yeah, man, we're obviously going to expand to the other side of this range here. So we should try and get an entry within this expansion. Obvious market maker buy model. The first present for value gap is actually this massive red candle here, which is kind of interesting. So an interesting idea is maybe we get moved back down to the change in state down here, right? What trade y'all took? I didn't. I was just checking. The trade that I really liked was this 1 minute pin bar sweeping this internal low and this external low with SMT, and I didn't take it. I took the 30-second one over there, and I should have taken this 1 minute one. But this 1 minute one already has gone up 2 projections, and I do think we could go up 4 projections. Looking like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, but also, it's important to note, guys, this is the first presented for value gap. So, with that in mind, we could expect the market to interact with this. So here's the first presented for value gap right there. We did just form an SMT. I think the market should still be bullish, expanding up to this strong liquidity over here. What time is it? It's 10 a.m. So kind of just watch and see here. First presented for value gap. We did just get a change in state, so trying to be objective. First presented for value gap, and then we have a 15-second change in state here. Bang. So someone could be in this, which is, which is cool. We are forming SMT here. We did almost drop the 100 points. Yeah, I'm just waiting for something obvious here that I like. I think we should still be bullish. Once again, guys, I'm never going to be 100% right 100% of the time, and that's fine. I don't care about that. I'm just here to take trades that I like. So we had a true open there, 952. I'm liking this 1 minute rejection block with SMT. I'm very curious about this 15 second. Ooh, yeah, dude, I'm gonna go ahead and try this. Come on. Go fill me. Okay, wait. Because it's a 1 minute rejection block with SMT. And so I'm taking a 15 second change in state off that 1 minute rejection block. I'll pyramid at OTE. I mean, yeah, it's just a normal day. I don't know. I don't think it's that surprising, honestly. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. This is more of just like a... Yeah, we'll see. Once again, we had SMT there, 1 minute rejection block, 15 second change in state. Just trying stuff. Okay. Alright. I'm still bullish. Once again, you guys will see me just trying more things here more often, and that's just kind of the mindset I'm in right now. I just want more practice. So this is still a gap. I'm still anticipating the market to be bullish here. 1 minute rejection block. So now I'm still expecting to be bullish. Okay, I like this 15 second change in state here. Once again, off the 1 minute rejection block. This time we actually swept it. I don't want to overtrade, guys. I'm not trying to overtrade. So I'll just chill. Just kind of just getting practice, guys. And like I said, this isn't... Right now, this isn't for real, so... I think I should work on trying not to trade if it's not obvious, though. I do need to work on that. I'm not saying I don't, but I am trying. But I do think that just trying trades and accepting risk, that is part of trading, so... Sometimes you'll get trades that are gonna work. You just got to take those trades and accept the risk. Once again, if I can, on demo, if I can take an account from 50,000 to 100,000, slowly upping my risk and scaling the account, I'm gonna be so proud of that. So maybe that's just kind of where I stand until I can do that. Then maybe I stay away from real money. Maybe that's where I stand. Honestly, I'm not opposed to that. I like just practicing. Honestly. So I like this rejection block that just barely formed. with S&T. 1 hour inside bar. Let me see. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at the 2 minute. We did get a candle that has formed to the upside on the 2 minute. 1 minute pin bar here. Okay, we do have a 1 minute pin bar. I like this. I am very content with this 15-second rejection block here. And that should have filled me. Come on. See, this is why I'm annoyed with paper trading right now. It's because this should have filled me. Yeah, I don't think this is that bad. So we'll see. Okay, come on. Come back to this entry, please. Alright, I'm curious if this plays out. Nope. Alright. Once again, I'm just trying stuff right now. Dude, that took a hit. So I guess it's not that bad. It's still up. I don't know why, but maybe I'm just way worse when I'm trading live, because I trade fine on when I'm not trading live. I don't know. And you guys might be wondering why I'm not going on the walks. Guys, it's just like right now I am just trading on paper. I'm being pretty emotionless. I'm not being emotional. So just understand that if I was trading by myself, just alone, right now I'm just not needing to do that. I don't know, that's yeah. Dang, so I took 3 losses then? Pretty sure, right? Okay, so this whole thing could very well be accumulation. We're getting dumpage. We rejected the first presented for value gap. I just toy get cheese. Nah, yeah, we just rejected the first presented for value gap. Looking like we got a 15-second change in state to the downside off of it. I'm still bullish. We could probably get a pretty high RR trade, honestly, at this point. I'm still bullish. So, just executing things I like and trying things, guys. This rejection block exists below midnight. Something to consider is we might end up using this rejection block. This very well could be Phoenix. And why are we not having the 369 candles? I would like to see if we have a 15-second change in state at 369 time. This looks like it could be coming up here. Oh, just watching you. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm just trading right now for practice. I honestly, guys, I am considering just the reality of I want to scale both of these accounts. I want to scale both of these accounts to, honestly, to 100,000 and to 150,000, just to kind of prove that I can do it. So that is something that I am considering, right? Is just doing that for practice, and then once I do that, then I can apply that to a personal account. That's something I'm very much considering, and that gives me a lot of practice without really having to worry, honestly. That's something I'm very much considering. We might need to sweep this rejection block, and if so, that's totally fine. Let's kind of get rid of everything real quick. First presented for value gap, it got rejected. Guys, I'm honestly considering doing that, just to save money. I hate losing money trading. It's like but once I can prove that I'm, profitable and can turn 100,000 into 150,000, so once again, risking 40 per trade, then when I get to 101,500, I go up to 50, and then 102,000, I go up to 60. I have a scaling plan. So, but yeah, that's something I'm considering. So once again, we had that 1 minute rejection block, and looks like we went to consequent encroachment of that rejection block pretty nicely here. I should have maybe had a limit order there at that rejection block as well. We are getting bullish S&Ts here. Okay, you know what? Same idea. I might try a 15-second change in state off of this, especially if we get it at a 369 time. Yeah, something like this. And you could even go aggressive with this. We got all the true opens manipulated. Alright, we're getting 369 timing here. Dude, this is good. This is what I mean when I say 369 is helpful, because look at what's happening. We're getting the displacement right at this time. So, I'm going to take this inversion if we get it. Probably. I mean, look at that. That looks pretty good, honestly. Yeah, looking like a 15-second change in state retest off the 1 minute rejection block here. Dude, I might go for this. Yeah.
Order rejected.
Oh, it's because of the loss limit. Yeah, I'm still bullish. I'm thinking this very well could be the rejection block that we end up using. For this to become a buy model. And yeah, let's see if this fits in a dealing range. Like if this rejection block's at the bottom of the dealing range. And you guys also have to understand, like, my trading style very much is just giving myself a whole bunch of opportunities. That's just how I am. Okay, 30-second inverse there. Two minutes about to inverse. Okay, we'll probably long on this. Once again, this was Phoenix down there. Should have had an entry at that rejection block, honestly. Or what we can do is, since this was a Phoenix entry, we can take the 2022 entry, which will be midpoint of the displacement. So, like this. I'm going to go ahead and try that. So this is my Halcyon Protocol entry.
Order filled.
You're going long too here. Maybe I should have a little bit bigger of a stop.
Stop filled.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm just trying things, guys. Y'all can hate on me all you want. I am just trying things, and that's the reality of trading. You're just gonna have to try things. This is why I do like low time frame charts sometimes, though, is because when it is kind of not moving very much and it's kind of weak, the low time frame is still going to be running liquidity, which is nice. So right now I am just trading demo, just so you guys are aware. Look at that, by the way. True open tapped. You know, we might end up still utilizing this rejection block. Like one final tap of it. "30-second change" or 10-second change state of delivery. I might just go for a micro scalp here. To these highs. I think this will turn bullish. I mean, think about it like this, right? 15-minute, once again, 15-minute kind of like implied BPR type of thing. And then like a 1-minute change in state. Yeah, guys, I think this is gonna turn bullish right here, and I think this 30-second change in state is gonna seal the deal. I might take this on the close with 2. One-minute SMT. Yeah, all the true opens have been perfectly manipulated. You can see here, so we're below 7:30, we're below midnight. We definitely took this low time from true open here. Everything points to being bullish here, in my opinion. So let's go ahead and adjust this. I'm just treating this like a real account, basically. But yeah, we are below 7:30. We've swept midnight. Like, I would not be surprised if we turn extremely bullish, whether it be later today, whether it be 11 a.m. I don't know, but I think we will turn bullish eventually. Where it seems like we're just drawing higher on the high time frame. So many bullish SMTs. Once again, drawing up to, where's that external high? So yeah, wait, if we zoom out for a second, this is just a 5-minute Phoenix right here. If we zoom out, this is just a 5-minute Phoenix. So we can use this 5-minute rejection block as a nice, like as a PD array, and then go for 30-second change and state off of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think this idea of turning a demo account to 100,000 using proper scaling, I think that's a pretty decent idea to do before risking more real money, honestly. Okay, so like I said, if we can get a 30-second change in state off of this rejection block, then I think we will just draw up all the way to this external draw on liquidity. So I will take that if we get it. I mean, this 5-minute looks like a Phoenix right here. The way it took out all of these lows below midnight gives me the vibes that we should go higher here. So from this rejection block to this external draw, let's see if, once again, let's see if this is in a GB range. Could end up being a nice confluence if it is. We're in an FVG partition. Yeah, look, we got somewhat of a rejection block down here. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll be bullish here. I think this 1-minute rejection block, it's very nicely in this rejection block partition. You can see that right there. So if we got an obvious 30-second change in state, probably just long out of that. Oh, did we lose the SMTs? Okay. We just took out a whole bunch of stop losses there. So I'm liking this 15-second IPG. Yeah, I mean this ain't look bad. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I forgot it was one tap. Oh, okay, so I can adjust the quantity here. We might be forming a pin bar on the 1 minute, on the 30 second. We also have a rejection block here. This does not seem bad. And I'll probably take a different trade on the other account if we got something else later. Nah, I'd just take this up to go run these highs, honestly. Okay. Very bearish. Hey, look at the true open right there. Man, we are not bullish, huh? I was wrong. I was so wrong. That's okay. Why are we so bearish? I mean, it is just a giant gap. The first presented for value gap rejecting price. That, I mean, did its job. Looks like we're actually filling this RTH gap that we formed here. Shoot, man, I was offside like crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not opposed. I'm really not opposed to just trading a sim for quite some time. Like, I don't even care if it's like a year or two. Like, for just so I can just prove to myself that I can take a account and 2x it or 3x it or whatever, scale it with proper risk management from 100K to 150K or something. What up, FA? How's it going? Previous NDOG to NWOG. Yeah, makes sense. But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot more relaxing when it's just trading demo. Like, you're just like, yeah. I mean, then again, I feel like you don't quite get the full experience. But, I mean, that doesn't... It's better not to lose real money, I'd say. Man, so I would still think, like, Yeah, I guess it just turned out this was high resistance. So many bullish SMTs though. It seemed like yeah, market's dumping. So there were so many bullish SMTs this entire time. It seemed pretty reasonable that we could just go higher, but I guess not. For some reason, markets were. Once again, I don't. Shaney, bro, I don't. Like, I just show up to the market. I've seen Christmas week be actually perfectly fine. I don't know what anyone else is talking about with Christmas week being bad. I think it's made up, bro. I think it's all made up. I think, like I said, I've seen good trades on bank holidays, bro. I don't think there's ever bad or good price action. It's just different conditions. Sometimes it probably just so happens that there's bad price action on Christmas or Christmas week. Sometimes there's good price action. Exactly. It's all just different price conditions, and they happen at different times. And it's in my opinion, it's all just made up. Like, price conditions can be good or bad on any week. It's just a matter of just showing up and looking and observing. It's just what I've seen. Like, I remember last Christmas was perfectly fine. Yeah, I know. I mean, think about it. Most people are unprofitable. So why are we listening to most people? The minorities usually, like the minorities who are saying the opposite of everyone else. Being profitable is a minority. Just keep that in mind. Definitely trading like butt cheeks today, but grateful that I'm not trading for real on live or on a prop firm. I'm just getting some practice. I am still up on these paper accounts, which is kind of cool, but hey, we just show up. We just show up. We try. We execute. We do our thing. I don't think price action is bad. I really don't. I think I was just offside, and um, yeah, I mean that's really it. I was just offside. Um, I don't think it's much more complicated than that. We rejected the first presented for value gap. We we had an RTH gap below. It was reasonable to assume. It was reasonable to assume that we would draw down to this void here. This void. This is a new weak opening gap. Just a lot of time when you leave a void here, the market will like to come back to that. No, it's not bad. It's just all made up. Christmas week is fine. Last year was fine. This year it's fine. Like, it's all fine. It's not untradeable. I mean, might have not been offside today, but you would think this should still be low resistance though at some point, don't you guys think? Like, we're probably gonna come run up there, and so I think I just gotta stay bullish. I honestly think you just gotta stay bullish. I think it's gonna pay off. I think this LRLR is gonna run, and then eventually we'll draw up to this external high. I really do. We're below every true open. I think it'll pay off to stay bullish. I'm not switching my mind, really. I think it'll pay off to stay bullish. Looks like we're getting some displacement here. I want to read your message, Shaney, but I gotta focus on the chart here. So, yeah, I mean, every true open has been manipulated here. This is gonna be fantastic if we go higher here. Looks like we just utilized that rejection block right there. Perfect Phoenix right there. Right there below every single true open. So we just Phoenixed that low right there. Bang, Phoenix. It is below every single true open. So now we're coming up here, getting displacement. This could very well be a low time frame market maker buy model, just like a 15-second one. We ended up, so like a 15-second Phoenix. You guys think this will be high resistance still? I don't know, man. I think at some point it'll be low resistant. Now is as good a time as ever. We're below every true open. You think we're gonna go lower still? I mean, I think that there's a case to go lower, which would be we need to fill the RTH gap and the liquidity void. And that is very reasonable to say. I would definitely say that's a reasonable thing to say, which is fair, which means, smart money might just be waiting for this void to get filled. Honestly, if that's the case, let's be open minded to taking a short against this high. If this is high resistant, let's be open minded to taking a short against this high resistant liquidity to go fill the RTH gap. Let's consider that possibility. But we'll see. FA wants lower. This is a 5-minute gap. We did break this low here. I don't know, man. We went 5 projections perfectly. Hey, okay, so the dodgy indicator went off for longs. I think I'm just going to trust myself. I think we're going to go run this liquidity. So, looking like a 2022 fair value gap down there. So if we get a low time frame change and stayed off of this, that's honestly, I would say that's probably the move. Why are NDogs not showing up? Are there just no NDogs? Oh, I switched the settings. Oh, that's why. Oh, man. I forgot I did that. Yeah, I might genuinely just start trading on demo on sim until I can get to whatever until I can scale scale a demo from 50 to 100K or something. I should do all my trades on the same demo account, but I don't know. Sometimes I have to do on TradingView because I'm not on my computer. Yeah. So every time I'm on my computer, I should really be taking trades on Tradevate. Possible high resistant liquidity. All right, let's frame both cases, right? If this is bearish, then this is probably a propulsion block trade where you trade Asia and London pre-market also, Jake. Yeah, I love trading London, and I think everything's valid. I think it's all just different conditions. There are some Asian sessions that are totally fine. There are some London sessions that are like genuinely amazing. It just condition by condition. Just depends on the price action conditions of that moment. You're entering shorts. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is giving more high resistant liquidity vibes than it is bullish. I think it's kind of it's showing no signs that I think we're gonna go run this yet. Which means we can take this 5-minute for value gap. Ooh, I like this. I like this FA, bro. I think this is gonna work out. We can take this 5-minute for value gap and then look for a 30-second change in state off of this. As soon as we get 30-second change in state, we can plop in a limit sell, and then we can put another one at OTE there. Alright, so let's go in and find 30-second change in state. That's awesome. Alright, let's see
Order
if we can
filled.
Okay, we just got filled on that. Okay. So this is a 5-minute for value gap, 30-second change in state with in line with high resistant liquidity. This is an order block. And so I have another pyramid entry if we come to OTE. Yeah, this is looking like a propulsion block trade. Oh yeah, we might be about to be cooking here. I think this is going to play out. Might make back all our losses. I wish this other one got filled as well, because unfortunately this isn't even an entry with $40 risk. This is only like 25. That's why I have that pyramid entry there. It's simple too. That's awesome. We might get cooked here. Come on, get this filled. I mean, yeah, it did not come to OTE, did it? It literally hasn't gone to OTE yet, so... It'll be right above the true open. What is this? This is midnight, right? Oh, this looks good. I'm not gonna lie, this looks real good. OTE resting right above midnight. So I'd say one off at 4 projections, one off at 7. I hope this fills, honestly.
Order filled.
Oh, this might be a S tier trade. This might be an S tier trade. I'm not even gonna lie, because we just got filled at the change in state and at OTE. We'll take this down 4 and 7 projections. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. This could be S tier right here. 4 projections takes us there. 7 projections takes us there. Alright. 634. So there's 4 projections. And then 7 projections brings us down to here. 604. Alright. This will be interesting. I'm very curious if this plays out. I mean, this is low-key also a Dynamis trade because I'm sure there's some kind of propulsion block in here. Probably, I don't know. I'm not going to look into it too much. I mean, yeah, I'm just trying stuff, guys. You can go break even at this swing low. That's probably what I would do, honestly. I mean, this is kind of looking textbook, I'm not going to lie. Seeming high resistant. Whoops. Still very well could play out. I don't see anything wrong with it. I mean, look, 7:30 was manipulated here. Midnight manipulated here. Whatever this is, 10:36 manipulated there. Is there no low time frame one below that? Show 22-minute true open. Yeah, so it should be that. Oh, it's right there. There's the 22-minute one. There's the 90-minute one. Yeah, I mean...
Stop filled.
Hey, I
Stop
don't
filled.
think it was terrible. I have to use the bathroom. It's okay. Whoops. I just like getting practice in, guys. It's really not that big a deal. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Until I can turn an account from like 100 to 150,000 or 50 to 100,000, I might just be just trading sim, honestly. Like, genuinely, I don't think that short was that terrible. I think, you know, it honestly still could play out. Looks like we swept out that high, and now we formed a new true open. And same with this 5-minute gap, we're still holding it. Oh, this 30-second change state looks way better. I'm not gonna lie. I think we should go for this. So, something like this.
Order filled.
So, yeah, we'll see. I think this is nice, honestly. We got a 5-minute for value gap, 30-second change in state. Yeah, I entered a little bit badly here, but I should have just looked at. Oh, man, I probably should have just not. Should have just entered only on a retest, but same thing with this one. Targeting 4, and then 7 projections.
Order filled.
Wait, it got stopped out? That's crazy. This could still play out. I'm enjoying trading on Sim. I'm saying that right now. I am very much enjoying trading on Sim. So that should not have gotten stopped out actually because we have not really hit that high yet. But I'm not gonna re-enter on here. I'm just gonna switch the daily loss limit. What you might be wondering why I'm doing this, because it's just backup stop loss is what it is. So okay, so this is playing out so far. Yeah, looking like this very well could be a 2022 model here. To the downside. But yeah, there was a Phoenix down there, which was nice. Maybe should have tried that one. Alright, that got... Dang, bro. Not the best trading day for me. That's why I'm just trading on Sim right now. Get rid of that. Oh, let's get rid of that. What are you guys thinking right now? Let me know what you guys are thinking. I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Still could end up being rejection here. Looks like this was Phoenix right here. With this rejection block there. I think we go lower. If it was gonna go higher, it wouldn't hesitate like this. We don't have any end dogs. What the heck? Why don't we have any end dogs? It's about to be 11:10 Eastern. But I might just keep trading. I'm not really doing anything today. Okay, wait. Why are there new day opening gaps here? So the new day opening gaps are showing up on NQ, but not here. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are they showing up here and not... See, this would have helped me. This would have helped me. Why are the new day opening gaps not showing up? What the heck? So I guess I should go back to charting on NQ and then taking trades on Tradevate MNQ. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Having seen that rejection block off of that New Day opening gap, probably could have caught those longs. Sick, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and stick. I'm gonna try and stick to one. I'm gonna try and stick to one account. Um, I'm gonna try and only have it be this Trade-of-8 demo account, and I'm just gonna try and only trade this from now on. No more paper trading on TradingView. Just the Trade-of-8. 1 minute 22 short at 10 a.m. Yeah, that was nice. That was real nice. Good job, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think MNQ is glitched for me, honestly. Looking like MNQ is glitched. Anyway, I am just going back to trading on Sim for quite some time until I can consistently turn an account from, hey, now it's showing up. What the heck? Now New Day opening gaps show up perfectly fine now. Okay. So looks like it did end up being a Phoenix, then a 2022 entry. Dang. So what we initially thought is kind of playing out now. So this one was like a 5-second market maker buy model. This one is a 1 minute market maker buy model. And the bottom is a New Day opening gap. Can I log into Trade-of-8 demo account? Anyway, I'm just going to be open to trading. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm going to be open to trading either the TradingView or the Trade-of-8 one. Just kind of depends. Because when I'm on my phone, I'm going to need to trade the TradingView one. So, the TradingView demo. So yeah, we had a New Day opening gap down here. You can see that right there. We had lots of S&Ts there. The bodies respect that New Day opening gap. And the wicks dig into this one. We get S&T, S&T, S&T. Then we get a rejection block entry. So we go from the rejection block to the 2022 entry, which is this fair value gap. And yeah, we go from that Phoenix entry to that 2022 entry. Pretty straightforward. Nice, there's 4 watching now. So, yeah, New Day opening gap formed the low here. Rejection block. So there's your Phoenix. You can see how there's S&T. Then you can see we have a break of this high, but the important part is this placement. Then you can see 2022 gap, and yeah, now we're continuing higher. I do want to get in the habit of really trading every single day, guys. And you might be wondering, why am I still live after my live trading window? It's because it's just Christmas break, and you know, not going to work, so it's like I can just keep trading if I want to, and I want to. So I'm still here. Where's the 2022 gap? But yeah, look at this. Market maker buy model. Look at that. Man, we could have caught this. It's not that hard. Phoenix entry 2020. I could have pyramided. I could have caught that, and then I could have caught that. I mean, the true opens were definitely helpful. We manipulated all the true opens. I don't know why I didn't catch that. We are forming bearish SMT. See, I think the reason I didn't is because I didn't have new day opening gaps up. I couldn't see them. I think that's a big reason why, honestly. I think that messed me up. I thought they were working, though. That's the thing. I thought they were working. And I guess they weren't. See, now I'm just annoyed, because is this not the most obvious thing in the world? Rejection block off of the new day opening gap. And then 2022 gap. And I bet you down here we have some kind of pin bar. Yeah, look at this. Right? So this is the hand of FA thing I was talking about, guys. So what'll happen is you'll get a pin bar off a new day opening gap with SMT like this. Or it'll be an outside bar or something. When this happens, guys, I nicknamed this the hand of FA. And this is super strong. If it's a pin bar off a new day opening gap like this with SMT, you can clearly see how strong this is, right? 3 projections, 4 projections, 5 projections. We could very well go up 8 projections here. But look at how nice of a pin bar this is. And you could have even stacked here. So you could have gone entry, or you could have gone OTE entry, regular entry, 2022 entry. I mean, you could have gone entries all the way. Now we are rejecting this new day opening gap here with a sweep. I'm interested in actually looking and seeing if we're gonna reject this. We have SMT here, so maybe a short-term retracement. I would love to see us. This is some nice lows here. Then again, actually, it's probably more realistic, as we said before, that this is like a Phoenix entry right here. Then this is the 2022 entry. Now this is probably the breaker. I'm just trying to be more realistic. That's probably the case. And then yeah, there's 2022 gap. And now here's the breaker. Oh, this is crazy. I did not realize that. No wonder we rejected this. It was overlapped with the new week opening gap. Oh, guys, if I had just known, if my indicator wasn't broken, if I had just known, I would have definitely seen that this first one for value gap and new week opening gap overlapped. Oh, guys, I could have caught that. Oh, that makes me mad. That was out of my control. The indicator wasn't even showing up properly. Dang it. I love trading. So we might end up rejecting this. I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards the continuation of this. Should we try longing here? It's not an obvious trade at all. It's forced. You know what I'm saying? What are you guys thinking right now? We have this new day opening gap. Look at the way we've used every single new day opening gap with precision. We backtest this new day opening gap. Bodies hold this one. Bodies hold this one. Now bodies holding this one. I'm thinking we're gonna get second stage distribution here. To the upside. We already had the rejection block. We just formed a little baby SMT. I think we'll get continuation. Or maybe we actually start a sell model here. I don't know. I feel like this was the most obvious. Long 1030. Heck yeah. 10 like down here. I think we'll get second stage distribution here. I'm gonna probably look for us to come down into this Reaper gap actually. And then IFG reversal 1040. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's clean, bro. That was clean. That was like clean as it can be. Oops. So I am curious if we utilize this. So this is like a 30-second Reaper gap. So like a 15-second or like a 5-second change in state off of this could be kind of nice. And then we could target this external high. Yeah, I might try that. Or we might start running these lows. I guess we'll see. Let's see if anyone's watching me. I don't even know at this point. Oh, there's 5 watching. That's actually a lot. I guess I've been streaming for a while, so people that have been watching are still watching. And this is kind of what I'm seeing right now. We had the new day opening gap at the bottom. We had a 1 minute rejection block, which was also a 15-second pin bar, by the way. Pin bar off of new day opening gap or outside bar off of new day opening gap. Absolutely beautiful trades, guys. If you can get those, I call them the hand of FA because they're just that good. But yeah, pin bar off of new day opening gap. You can see how we've gone up. Let's project out this pin bar. We've gone up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 projections off of that pin bar, off that new day opening gap on the 15-second. So that's kind of beautiful. All right, look at that. Bang. Might actually go long right there, actually. As I said, I am just taking trades on paper because I'm just getting practice. Pyramid. Might have gone long too early there. Looks like we're holding it. We could reverse here. This is a 2-minute CRT. So, who knows? Who knows? So I took that 15-second change state off the Reaper. I honestly, I'm not going to lie, this could definitely fail. If it fails, then I'm going to probably try again if we get another one. Yeah, so that 15-second change stayed off. It wasn't that obvious. But I'll try again if we get this one. And I'll probably try this on the other account. This one. Alright.
Order filled.
Which prop account am I trading right now? Right now I'm just trading Sim. I honestly kind of just want to try and trade a Sim account. I wanna like bring it from 50,000 to 100,000 or from 100,000 to 150,000 and just prove that I can do it. It's kind of how I'm feeling right now. So we're utilizing this Reaper gap. I think this could actually be very nice. So you go like TP1, TP2, I don't know. Maybe. OTE might have got tapped there. All right, maybe get that close. Once again, it's so much stress free when it's just sim. I honestly enjoy the. I really do enjoy that part about it. So guys, rewind back to when I took this. This was not an obvious This was not obvious. I mean, I guess maybe neither was this, but this was more obvious than this. ES came to retest Monday 15th on the 4-hour and sold off. Oh, no way. That's cool. Right, now we're retesting this again. I'm gonna enter on this sim as well. I think the more realistic target is this, honestly. You're shorting? Yeah, I might be cooked. Yeah, it looks like a 2022 model on the 1 minute, huh? Yeah, we do have bearish SMT. I am not trading very well, huh? I don't know. I kind of see this as a higher time frame gap. Like this is a 5-minute gap here. Reaper gap holding. I mean, I could trail. Like I could do trailing stop on one. I don't know. Finally, maybe a winning trade now. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of depends, honestly. If this is a bearish 2022 model, then definitely not. But if this is a higher time frame buy model, then I might be, then it might work out. think it could be a hard time frame buy model. Oh yeah, looks like we're gonna inverse this to the downside. Oh yeah. I haven't taken any funded trades. Once again, I'm just trading sim right now. If we break this high, then I will go break even on both. But we might inverse this to the downside, and then if so, then I think I'm gonna close this because that will be a really nice short to those lows. Because we could definitely go to those lows. I got it. Taking 600, at least filling that end dog. Let's see what end dog you're looking at. Oh, yeah, we gotta fill the end dog, huh? This one. Yeah, you have a good point, Javier. I think... Yeah, with this bearish SMT, you could absolutely be right. I don't want to just change my trade, but I don't know. You could definitely be right here. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. And this is why I don't like trading on demo, because the issue with trading on demo is
Order
I
filled.
take more trades that are just not as good and stupid, and that really is the issue. I think that's one of the biggest issues, but I just got to work on controlling myself. It is what it is. Yeah. I mean, it is still a 5-minute gap. I'm liking this 30-second change and stay off of this 5-minute gap, actually, because this is a breaker and fair value gap. Yeah, this doesn't look bad, guys. Okay, this actually looks clean. I'm going to try this. Once again, longs. This time, we still are delivering from the Reaper, but we're delivering from the lower one.
Order filled.
So I'm talking about this one right here. So 30-second change in state off of 5-minute breaker and Favale gap with the low forming within this Reaper gap.
Stop filled.
Oh, really? Alright, I'm gonna go walk around and stuff. This is just not the greatest journey day for me. And hey, it's just sim, but still, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, dang, guys. Dang, guys, I just suck. Why is it? I don't know. I'm just grateful I'm just on sim now right now. Man, I guess we should just zoom out and just chill and look around. I mean, in hindsight, it's very obvious. Like, it's just a market maker buy model. I mean, we rejected that change in state right there. Overlapping new week opening gap and first presented for value gap. Like, I don't know, guys. It's just... I just have skill issues. It's whatever. I'm just fine, just hanging out and watching. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep showing up and trying. So I know these markets are algorithmic. Yeah, sweep into the new week opening gap, break of structure, fair value gap. But yeah, we honestly might need to fill this. We are getting bearish S&T with this high. We have rejected this. Isn't this a pin bar? Yeah, it's a pin bar off the new week opening gap. I mean, new day opening gap. Yeah, guys, I might actually short here. And then we could target the fourth projection of this. It's a 5-minute pin bar. Looks like we already utilized that 5-minute pin bar, but still. Okay, let's get rid of this. We have that 5-minute pin bar looking real nice. And then yeah, I kind of want to try this. So like,
Order filled.
and then I'll pyramid at the rejection block. So if we come up to the rejection block, well, it kind of depends. Kind of depends if nah, I'll just have to take it as is, because this is just one contract. Oh, I forgot to adjust this. You know what, actually? This is not. I think that's stopping me out sooner than I need to be, which is not good. I can't do that because that'll be more than $40 risk per trade. Okay. Pin bar off the New Week opening gap. We target the opposing New Day opening gap there. 650. Alright, let's see if that plays out. And we'll take it on this account too. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that on 2 cons. That's why it's helpful to stick to one bias. And dang, that actual idea initially that we had would have played out. Dang. Dang. Hey, we love the hundreds. We love the hundreds. Appreciate the love. Yeah, you know, I think dang man, I think we just gotta trust ourselves, guys. I gotta trust myself. I kinda knew that this is why you always gotta trust yourself. No matter what anyone else is saying, guys, at the end of the day, you do have to trust yourself. Because you know more than you think you do. And reality is, look at how well this Reaper gap held. And I think one of my biggest issues is I think one of my biggest issues is I enter too soon. Like for instance, this we react off the Reaper, but it's not time and price have not aligned yet. See, time and price are aligned when we get this. So sometimes you just have to wait for something obvious, and that's not necessarily easy. Another thing to note, though, is we are rejecting this rejection block here. If I had to guess, there's probably a rejection block. Yo, I actually really like this rejection block here. I might toss in a pyramid entry here off this rejection block. Yeah. So I pyramided at that rejection block here. That's a nice pin bar. I'm not even gonna lie. Look at that 2-minute pin bar. So I really don't mind that rejection block. Look at this 2 minute pin bar and rejection block. Honestly, yeah, guys, this is the type of signature for a pin bar that is super nice. Look at that signature on that pin bar. Jake, are you trading Christmas? I would love to trade Christmas, but the market ain't open on Christmas. It'd be fun, bro. It'd be fun. A little Christmas Santa trading. All I want for Christmas is the market to be open. But nah, yeah, the market's not open on Christmas, so unfortunate. We can trade Christmas Eve morning, but not Christmas. But I will admit, I do like this week a lot because I can just chill and trade. I don't have to, I'm not working this week, so it's pretty chill for me. But look at that pin bar. Look at that pin bar, guys. Look at that. We're probably gonna go 2 projections off this pin bar pretty easily, and then much further. This pin bar, beautiful signature on that pin bar, guys. Beautiful signature. Now we're headed lower. It looks like. Look. This looks like a spider web of S&Ts, dude. Like this is the ultimate. This is like the ultimate S&T trifecta. I don't even know. It's something. Something. Dude, I should have pyramided right there. On this account. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop doing daily loss limits because it messes up. The more important thing than having a set dollar amount is making sure your stop loss is kind of like where it's supposed to be. And if I can't have my stop loss where it's supposed to be, then that's not good. So I might just keep this turned off. You know what I'm saying? Like, the stop loss needs to be where it's supposed to be. That's the most important thing. But, I mean, keeping risk the same is important as well. There's pros and cons to both. Looking like a 2022 model on the 30-second. I'm liking this gap on the 30-second. So looking like a Phoenix right here. Phoenix model right there. So this looking like a 2022 model. Should we pyramid here, guys? Should we pyramid? I wanted a pyramid there. Dang it. I wanted a pyramid. I actually did. Why is NQ lagging behind ES? Let's look at ES. That is an interesting question. I wonder if there's a specific stock that's slowing it down. It's a good question. Yeah, I knew we could have pyramided there. So this is a 2022 gap right there. Just beautiful. We could have pyramided there. I mean, I kind of wanted to. I kind of tried. Beautiful 2022 model. Oh my gosh. You guys see that? You guys see that? 32nd Phoenix, 32nd 2022 model. Phoenix model to 2022 model right there. You guys see that? Phoenix 2022. I mean, just beautiful, guys. Just beautiful. How cool is that? Phoenix, right here. 2022. So if you don't see it, here's the rejection block on the 32nd. Here's the rejection block on the 32nd. Here is the 2022 fair value gap on the 32nd. Whoops. Beautiful, just beautiful. But yeah, I really am enjoying just, getting practice on demo and trading on demo as much as possible. I think once you can prove that you can move a $50,000 account to $100,000, I think that says a lot about what you can do, honestly. So obviously our drawn liquidity is these low resistance lows. It's looking like. Did I ever get the pyramid entry in on this? Yeah, it looks like I did. I did get that pyramid entry in on here. Probably actually go all off here. Same here. So now it looks like we're getting an inversion gap. Looks like we're getting an inversion gap. Do we pyramid again? Yeah, look at that 5-minute inversion. We could pyramid more on the retest of that. I'm just gonna let it be. I'm just gonna let it be. You know why pin bars are so good and why rejection blocks are so good? Because a pin bar always has a rejection block, and a rejection block is part of a pin bar. That is a big reason for why. They're like interconnected. Like, see this? This is a pin bar on the 32nd. It's also a rejection block. It's both. It's both. It's kind of cool. So when you say pin bar, you can honestly mean a rejection block a little bit. When you say rejection block, you could honestly mean a pin bar. So I still think we could reject this gap. And honestly, This point, I would go break even because why would we come back? Why would we come back? So very well, we might just dump straight through here. A technique you could do is if we aggressively start moving towards these low resistance lows, a technique you could do is put in that buy stop behind price, and then if it runs, you're gonna make extra money. So I think that's a technique you could do. It's an idea. Might try it just to get practice with it. So yeah, to me, it's kind of looking like we swept out these highs. We're breaking old lows. We're holding bearish for value gaps. So this is looking to me like it's about to just start to slide to the downside here. That's what I've had to guess. You can just see, and as well the new day opening gap, rejecting price. But that's just what I'm looking at right now. I mean, this bearish S&T with S&P 500 seems pretty obvious, right? I mean, this is looking pretty obvious. Probably just take profit there, though. I've lost enough trades on this account today. We might need to come up and take the true open. Which actually means this needs to be stop loss up here. $7.10. I mean, I kind of just want to look at the high time frame because we're already in this. I mean, I'm in this. Just get an idea like what could be going on here. Interesting. MNQ's already kind of what? Wait. What? Weren't we just looking at this? How long are you gonna be trading for? I don't know, dude. I'm just kinda... I'll probably just end the stream, bro. But... I thought... I thought we hadn't hit that consolidation. I'm so confused. I thought we didn't... Remember I was like, we had that consolidation above that was drawn liquidity. And I was like, we hadn't hit it yet. Okay, I am so confused right now. What the heck? This is not the same chart. Was I looking at YM, bro? I don't know what. Okay, what? Like, you guys remember when I was like... You guys remember earlier this morning when I was like, oh yeah, we're drawing up to this high. And this is the consolidation. And we're not up there yet. And now all of a sudden we're up. Bro, what? I'm so confused. No, you guys remember this morning, right? I said we're drawing up to this high. We have not gotten there yet. Did the contract get rolled over just now or something? Be adjust. What the? The contract got rolled over just now? Oh my. What the heck? Bro, I've still so much to learn about trading. Why did it switch in the middle of when I was trading? Why doesn't it do that in the middle of the night? Or like overnight? Dude, I'm so confused. What? Which contract do I use? Which one's better? You must have toggled it. Yeah, I must have. Here, let's look and see. Yeah, so NQH. How does NQ.
Stop field.
Oh, well. Nice, good to know. Okay. How does NQ. Um, M look like? Oh, there's like no. Okay, well, alright. I don't know. I guess. Anyway, I'll be thoughtful about that. And now I know in the future, if that ever happens again, why that happened. Okay. Well, this is like the worst trading day ever. Okay. Yeah, I might just be done, guys. I think probably just getting into, I should probably just reset and I'll come back tomorrow. I'm supposed to be done trading. M is for next quarter. That makes sense. What do you guys want me to keep trading, or should I be done? Like, I kind of want to keep trading, but it's just because I don't have anything going on today. Like, I just want to keep watching price and learning from it. What do you guys think? Dude. I can't believe I just absolutely, like, how bad I traded. You want me to keep trading? Alright, I'm probably going to keep trading because I don't have anything else to do right now and I'm bored and there's no point in not. I mean, I'd probably just be watching the charts anyway. Alright, I'll keep going. All right. So yeah, we're just kind of here. I'm just gonna keep watching because I have nothing going on today. So I don't know. I like trading, so I'm just gonna keep streaming for way longer than normal. I think right now, guys, man, the be adjust thing really messed me up. So, is this the old contract?
What?
I'm talking to my stream. Is this the old contract? Did I catch shorts at open? Nah, but that was free sauce. I should have. I mean, you could have just taken that inversion right there. Yeah, that was free bread right there. But I missed it. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna say, what does the button B dot does it show the old one before it's thing, and how do you know? Back adjusted. That makes sense. Okay, so basically, it shows the old contract when you click B adjust. So this is the new contract. This one was the old contract. Interesting. Well, guys, what do you guys think? Are we gonna go to these lows or are we gonna go up to these highs? It seems like we're kind of caught between sides here. What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys are thinking. The more I trade, the more I like trading limit orders over market orders because, I mean, I think profitable trading kind of requires you to trade limit orders. Like, think about it. You gotta, like, the edge comes from providing liquidity, and that is putting a limit order in the order book, not a market order. I mean, that's kind of what I've been thinking for a while, but I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think? What do you think? You like? You think market orders? You guys like market orders or limit orders? Why are the end dogs not showing up? Oh, okay. Oh, it's because I clicked B adjust. Wait, what? What the heck? What? Okay, so now I'm really confused. When I click back adjust, it's using these old end dogs from the old contract. Because isn't this one the new one? What? Wait, it's using the old end dogs off the old contract. What in the world? Wait, that's so confusing. Guys. The longer I trade, the more I realize I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. Like contract B adjusting. Oh my gosh. This is so confusing. What is the NQ So this is NQH. The one where price action's still above us. This is NQZ, where NQZ we're way below the consolidation. So NQ and then NQ September, oh, that one's way old. So why when I click back, what contract am I viewing when I'm looking at this one? When I click B adjust, what contract am I even looking at? Wait, let me ask. When you click B adjust, nothing switches. What changes is only how the past is drawn. You normally have two different types of symbols. Specific contract, no adjustment. One, real contract, real prices, ends when it expires, will gap hard when the next contract takes over. It shows the same curve. How do I tell if B adjust is on or off? Look at the symbol label top left of the chart. It doesn't say B adjust at all. Click on the symbol name. Go to contracts adjustments. Oh, no way. Wait, guys, you can see when it's going to be open. Oh, what the? Okay, that's sick. That is so nice. I don't need to ever check. I don't need to ever check. What's it called? I don't need to check anything other than TradingView itself. I don't need to check that website to figure out what days it's closed. I can just look. Wait, that's so convenient. Huh. Where's that at? So, click on the three dots and then click security info. And then click this thing. It is in Central Time though, not Eastern Time. But I mean, you just gotta convert it in your head. But that is so nice. Now I never have to wonder anymore. I can just look right there. I don't have to deal with not knowing when the market's closed. Because I swear, just looking it up sometimes doesn't give you a straight answer. But this makes it easy. That's cool. But what I'm wondering is, I'm wondering, how do I see whether B adjust is on or off? Metrics. You can see news. Guys, I'm learning so much. You can just see news. Like, what? You just click on news. Metrics. Forward curve. What's this? This is what it's expected to be in the future. What the heck? 20. What is that? Is that right? I don't know. What's this? Seasonals? Yo, what? This is cool. So the average. Is there an average? Oh. Guys, I'm supposed to be looking at other things and I get so distracted. But okay, so why am I confused right now? Because you can clearly see the new day opening gaps from B. When I click B adjust, the new day opening gaps from B adjust are being held. Which makes me curious as to when isn't say when I click this button whether B adjust is on or off. And I want to know. I mean, I can tell because I can just look over here and I can see, NQH is the one where we're below all these new day opening gaps. But I do want to figure this out. Like, how can I tell if it's on or off? I don't know why it doesn't tell me. NQ's pumping. Yo, we're getting movement. We're getting movement, guys. Hey, FA, do you know how I can check if B adjust is on or off? Like, I don't know how to check. We're finally getting some movement on NQ, bro. Finally. I learn stuff every single day in trading. It's crazy. Like, I didn't even really understand the B adjust button until now. 20 points means pumping. Nice, you closed gold. Yeah, this B adjust, guys. I think B adjust is actually really important because you can see the end dogs when you click B adjust still affect price, which if you don't have that B adjust button clicked, you can't see that. You didn't understand me? You know what this button does? The B adjust button here. There's a button down here. You see that? Want to see today's profits? Yes, I do. Do you know what this B adjust does? It anyway, what I'm trying to figure out is how do I know if it's on or off? And that's kind of on like the side quest I'm on right now. And I figured out that you can actually see the what session's on or off, or when the session's, whether the session's open or closed based off of this thing, which is kind of cool. You don't have the button? Let me ask chat. You are not on a continuous contract? Yes, I am, bro. ChatGPT is not helpful. ChatGPT, this is proof ChatGPT doesn't know everything, because, like, it really doesn't. Like, it doesn't know this. Force the label to appear. Type. Reload the chart. Okay, wait, I bet it's in the settings, huh? Ooh, I bet it's in the settings. Adjust for contract changes. Wait, I can turn this off? Oh! Wait, this is interesting. Okay, I'll look at the trades when I get on Discord. Back adjustment is the ability to adjust the data of previous contracts in a continuous in order to remove the roll gap due to price differences for different contracts. This adjustment is implemented in the following way. When the continuous is switched to the new contract, that's Javier. All previous contracts are adjusting according to the coefficient, which is calculated as the difference between the close of the new and old contracts for the nearest daily bar to the switch points. Bro, okay, I get it's. They got some mathematical formula they use. That's the point. But by default, back adjustment is disabled. So the point is they have some math formula that adjusts it to be continuous. But you can turn it on by just clicking it. Adjust for contract changes. Dang, guys. I think this is actually pretty valuable because you can clearly see that if I adjust it for contract changes, all of a sudden now I have all these NDOGs to work with. You can see how we utilize this NDOG here versus if I don't adjust it for contract changes, I don't have any NDOGs here. Versus here, I do. And you can see the new week opening gap is still there. I think turning on adjust for contract changes is actually very important. I'm not gonna lie. You can clearly see you can clearly see actually when you look at it like this, adjusted for contract changes, we're already within this consolidation. So it actually made a lot of sense for why we got this retracement. If we don't adjust for contract changes, you might think that we're still drawing up here, which we still might be drawing through this, right? We might be going up to these highs, but now that I know that we are in this consolidation, I know, okay, actually we could get a retracement. And the way you can tell if it's on or off is by going to the settings and then seeing if this is on. Wait. I thought if it was checked it would be on. Wait. I thought this version was the adjusted one. So this is with it on. And this is with it off. Okay, now I'm definitely confused. Right when I thought I figured it out. Now I'm more confused. So this is how you tell it's off. This is how you tell it's on, if it's highlighted like that. So right now it's on. Well, this is probably helpful sometimes, at least. On is better. Yeah, but when it's off, we have all these end dogs to work with. If I turn up, I'm gonna turn up the end dogs. I want more. $50 end dogs. So you think on is better, FA? Well, when it's off, I have all these end dogs here. Yeah, I think on is better as well. Yeah. Let's just ask ChatGPT what it thinks. The correct default. Okay, so B just being on is better. Alright. I agree. Okay, be adjust is on is better. Okay. Well, now we know. Now we know. Always have be adjust on. Well, I should probably make a video about that. Should I end the stream, guys? I think I'm. It's too much streaming. Too much trading for one day. Oh, there's 6 watching now. That's a lot more. Alright, should we keep trading, guys? There's 6 people watching. Maybe we should keep trading. But yeah, we finally figured out what B adjust does. And so I'm going to make a video on B adjust because I think, you know, it's probably going to be valuable to someone. So, like, I didn't know what it was, and I've been trading for 29 months, 30 months. I don't even know. There's nothing happening on the charts. Yeah, it looks kind of boring. Okay, B. I'm gonna keep trading just cause I have nothing else to do. I might as well just keep streaming. Be just explained, and I'll just say like, have you ever wondered what this button does? All right. Yeah. So be just everyone listen up. This button, you want this button on because uh it's going to be like the mathematically correct version of NASDAQ. So you want this button on at all times. And the way you can tell it's on is if it's highlighted like this. See that? It's highlighted with this light gray versus here, it's not highlighted. Make sure this button's on. So everyone knows. Look in DMs. Okay, we'll look at FA's message to us here. Bro, you made 1.8 million today? FA. You're insane, bro. What the heck? Oh my gosh. FA, you cracked me up, bro. Don't screen share. I already did. Oh my. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I already looked at it. You should have said that before I looked at it. That's insane. That is insane, FA. Good job. Yeah, so now very valuable lesson today. We learned what the button B adjust does. I will admit though, I do wonder why these old New Day opening gaps from when the B adjust is off, I wonder why these even hold. Because clearly they do work somewhat. So I do wonder why, like, if there's any reason, like, maybe if you want to use these old end dogs or something, that they could be helpful. It is interesting, but great work, FA. Good job. Coffee's like, what the? It's just classic FA, bro. FA, he's on another level. Alright. I don't know, guys. It's not like anything special about price action right now. It's definitely not. It's not easy price action. There was a 2022 model here. Look at this. 30-second for value gap. We had a sweep of these highs. Okay, so this was nice. Look at this. Right? We swept out like all of these highs. And we had S&T. This was nice. So it does. Trading is actually just a lot of patience. It really is. Look at this 2022 model here. Beautiful 2022 model. I mean, that's what. How many RR is that? That's beautiful. That's We also have two different versions of it. We have one here and then one here. Let's say you took this down to the void's low here. That's 7R. That's 7R. Just off of this 2022 model. If this hits. But I'd probably just take profit. But you can see here we have one gap here. We have one gap here and one gap below right here. So this is like we have both of these. We had a 2022 gap get held there and then here. Did the CRT low get hit? No, it didn't. Dang. Meaning, like, what I mean is, did the low of this candle get hit? And it doesn't look like it. Dodging indicators going off for longs. I don't know if that's gonna hold. I kind of think maybe, I don't know. I don't think there's anything obvious, guys. At least not right now. This thing's off, right? Daily loss limit's off? Okay. Yeah, I want to turn this $50,000 account into $100,000. I think that'd be cool. Using proper risk management. It's probably gonna be my goal before I go back to personal, honestly. Because once I can do this, once I can turn this 50,000 into 100,000 using proper risk management on demo, then I can do it on live. You know, so that's gonna be the goal for me, is to take this Tradeovate demo account and really just scale it using proper risk management, and then I can start a real account. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do for a while. This inversion for value gap doesn't look bad at all, actually. I really don't mind this. Then again, this could be a pseudo. This could be fake. You know what? This is probably actually. It's probably. I could definitely actually see this being fake. We have a 5-minute rejection block with SMT. Meaning, you guys remember that video I made? Actually, technically it's unlisted right now, but I made a video about like the biggest trap in trading, and it's like when you get an inversion for value gap against a rejection block with SMT. So something to consider is that is occurring right here. So let's just kind of zoom out and kind of see what it looks like from the high time frame. What does the high time frame really want? What does the high time frame want? We have this unfilled NWOG here, right? We have this unfilled NWOG. Yeah, I mean, decent chance we need to continue down and fill that. Kind of looking like possible AMD. The 5-minute just inversed. We just got the inversion. Yeah, this could be nice. This could play out. Because accumulation, manipulation, distribution, you know? I don't know. It could definitely be a fake one. Yeah, we're below the true opens. It's not convincing enough for me. Because, yeah. Oh, well, It is delivering. Wow. Wow. I was wrong. I was so wrong. You could have gone in with a very aggressive stop loss. Wait, that... Dang, bro. Look at that. Look at that rejection block. That's a nice pin bar. Wait, that's a nice pin bar. Hold up. Should we try this pin bar? Yeah, bro. I want to try this pin bar. With like 2 cons.
Order filled.
Let's just go for 2R here. Dang, bro. No matter what I do is wrong. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is weird. On Tradeovate, the stop loss is all the way down there. It wasn't activated? What does it mean to be activated? Okay, I'm definitely putting stop there now. Targeting 2R here. Let's see. Hey, this could play out. Maybe. This should have stopped me out, though. It's kind of confusing. It's actually really confusing because this pin bar on Tradeovate went all the way down here. The pin bar on Trading View went to here. So, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just targeting 2R on this. How do I know if it's activated, FA? Does it need to get closed above? Is that what you mean? The pin bar needs to get closed above, huh? I think that's what you mean. Like, but I've seen it work out where pin bars, you can enter right on the close and it's fine. It has to be taken, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen it happen though where pin bars will still hold. Like you could just enter on the pin bars close and that actually is a good trade. I've seen that happen. So I just entered on the close of the pin bar. We'll see. It could still play out, but I don't know. It could. It could. I guess we'll see. We had another pin bar right there. This was its own pin bar. Right there on the 1 minute, or the 30-second. Just trying things out, guys. Yeah, because on Trade of 8, you can see the pin bar. I did not get stopped out, and it's very confusing whether this is even a valid trade, but it's whatever. Because you can see here, I thought the stop loss was going to be in the same spot, so I just put the stop loss at the bottom of the pin bar, and that was not where the stop loss was supposed to be, so I moved it up, and I don't even know. Confusing. Anyway, I don't really care. It's just not that big a deal.
Stop field.
5-minute inversions playing out, I guess. 600's next. Yeah, it looks like we're going to come down and fill in this void. Maybe. Yeah. Kind of looks like it, huh? We have SMTs. We had accumulation, manipulation. So, very possibly we just deliver lower here, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. That pin bar trade, the one I just took, it was not that obvious. I should not have taken that. I do regret taking that because, although it had SMT and stuff, I don't think it was just that obvious. In all honesty, so whatever. I'll be back. Dang. Yeah, I just don't think this price action's the greatest trading price action right now, honestly. Kind of wondering if we'll continue lower. Why are you guys bearish? For me, it's because it looks like AMD with SMT. That's why I'm bearish, kind of. And we have an unfilled NWOG. But then again, you're asking the guy who just lost like 8 trades, so I don't really know. Yeah, I kind of want to see us go lower off this breaker. Which makes me want to look for a 30-second change in state. So maybe if we sweep this high, and then go lower. Yeah, I kind of figured this might happen. Hey, that actually looks not bad.
Order filled.
Dude, one trade can make all your losses back. It's crazy. Like, watch this trade make all the losses back. So I should have had it like this. I should have taken it like that. And then target the NWOG fill, honestly. So now we had a change in state off that breaker. So yeah, sometimes you just kind of have to try stuff. It could go break even, but I think 30-second change in state here, we should go lower off of this because it's a 5-minute breaker. So you would think this 30-second change in state would support price and continue it to go lower. Yeah, if it drops, it's going to drop right here. So we'll see. So we're utilizing that 30-second change in state off of the 5-minute breaker. So we'll see. Once again, what do I mean by that? Well, personally, I see this as a 5-minute breaker block. It's pretty high also. Yeah, exactly. So personally, I see this as a 5-minute breaker block. And then 30-second change in state off of that breaker with SMT. I just think the NWOG is going to get filled now. We'll see. Yeah, if it does go lower here, it's gonna go lower. But if it doesn't, hopefully that makes sense. Like, it could just dump here, but if it doesn't, then it won't. I mean, that's obvious, but you get what I'm saying? uh... Dang, okay. Well, there's just nothing obvious then today, I guess. I'm just being a little dummy, I guess, today. Yeah. Backtest London. Today. Is London session pretty good today? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. All this is just stupid. Any trades here are all stupid. I'm just not real. Like,
Order filled.
This is just not. This is not tradable for me personally. I'm not. I mean, someone else can try it, but it's just not for me. So I should not even be doing this on demo. Even on demo. Yeah, we could take a look at London. I don't know, guys. I might just be done. I'm not gonna lie. what a weird day. Just like I swear, I think I lost like 10 times, and it was all demo. What a weird day. All right. Anyway, we're gonna keep going, but that's just dang. There were a lot of trades I should have caught for sure, like the Phoenix entry right here, the 2022 entry right here. Both super super obvious. I should have caught both, and yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm gonna see you guys later. I don't know when I'll stream again. Oh, obviously I'll stream. What's today? I don't know when Christmas is, but okay, I do. It's in 3 days, so I'll stream tomorrow, and yeah. Just trading like absolute crap, but hey, right. That's the beauty of trading demo right now is I'm just getting more practice.